Okay, so good evening. It's final time to continue with the neural networks. So during the last streams, I was working on getting it to work. Had a hard time with backpropagation, but I think I solved that now. Well, I have solved that now. But I accidentally also broke my last project files because I was playing around a bit too much and didn't really use version control. So today I'm gonna start over actually, see if I can make it better this time, a bit more well structured, maybe create a dedicated class for neurons. So just, well, relax, enjoy the stream, and let me know if you have any questions. Okay, so I'm gonna start off by going to my Ubuntu, which I'm running via VSL2. Let's see here. So we go to coding, we go to, we're gonna create a new folder. Okay, there, let's call it, I don't know what to call this folder, let's just call it new NN. Perfect. We go into the folder, start Visual Studio, and welcome to the stream, by the way. So, let's see. Just gotta bring up some resources on the other monitor here. Let's see, we will be using NumPy, we will also be using Pandas, PD, those are two main libraries we're going to use, so we'll import those. Right, we want some data to play around with, and I do have that actually. Let's see. So it's a CSV file I got here. It's about concrete, actually. So it's interesting. Let's make everything a bit bigger for you guys so you can easier see what's going on here. Whoa, that's a bit too big. Like that. I think that's fine. Okay. So we have imported the libraries. Now we're gonna import the file. Dataset equal pandas pd read csv. You just type the file name. And this data might be interesting to explore a bit. So let's type dataset head, also dataset describe. You know what? Let's put those on their own blocks. So here you see the top 5. We have oh, I thought this dataset only had 4 attributes, but this is more. Strength. Okay, so what we have here are the attributes. Here are the, do you call them the labels? I'm not sure. Let's double check that. Ah, okay. Now I got it. So basically it's like this. So these are the attributes slash features. Can create a list or something just to clarify everything. And then we have the labels slash what did you call them? Or targets. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna copy this. Let's also call describe to get a bit more understanding for this dataset. We only have 1030 entries. This is a very small data set, but maybe it will suffice, probably. Let's hope. So, I think maybe okay. Let's remove the markdown. So first, we're gonna need a class called model. Oops. And the model's gonna need a initialization. Actually, we can define a few variables we're gonna need. Let's call input layer. We're gonna have an output layer, and you know what? Let's go with head layer and tail layer. And also gonna need to create a constructor. It's so we won't be given any layers as arguments for the constructor. Let's just type pass for now. Okay, so the idea is to make the I would say we're gonna make the layers link to each other as a list, but just pointing them to each other. Or if you want to, maybe want to add them to a list. How can we navigate a list though? Let's check that out. I know I've done that in Java, I think, or if it was in C or Elixir. Damn, I don't remember. Okay, so module. Sorry, that's gonna be model. Let's create one more code block. Let's call it layer. And the layer is gonna have oh, let's ignore those. I was thinking it will hold an array or a list. Anyway, it will just type neurons. So no neurons at the start. It will have preview layer and next layer. Perfect. Let's see. These can be defined later on. We're not going to be using getters and setters. We're just going to target the values. Yeah. And okay, so I have a base layer, and the layer will have. Let's see. Let's for the layer, let's add a neuron. And the neuron will have a define weights and bias. It's gonna have a weights array. It's gonna have a bias integer. We can format this a bit nicer. Why not? So just gonna do this while chilling. Might as well take the time to make it look good. So that's a one-dimensional array. And here we're gonna just have an integer. So let's see. What now? Wait, is it that simple? Do you wanna? Let's make the constructor. We take in weights and bias as arguments. I don't think we need to do much more than that. So to identify a layer, we might want to give it a name. It's probably for the best. We're gonna add the constructor. The constructor gonna take 2 arguments. Number of neurons and the name. Okay, so we're gonna let's see how we would do that. So the weights has to be random and bias as well. So let's see. How many weights? You can't really set the weights yet, because the weights depends on the amount of neurons in the layer before, I think. Just gonna send a screenshot in the other chat here. So let's see. Maybe we shouldn't define the nearest before we we need to know what layer comes before, so we can't just like add the nearest right away. Or we can, but it's not a great strategy. We should wait a bit. So we push this bit to the right. Like that. Beautiful. Let's see. So we're gonna define a function here for the model. It's called add layer. Def add layer. Number of inputs. Number of neurons. Number of inputs. Well, we can figure that one out on our own. You shall not be working alone. Ah, thank you, the warlock. How's your day going? Are you having a nice evening? Let's see. Okay, so add new layer. We will take a just a layers argument. Layer to add. Let's see. If head layer is none, we'll set to layer to add, and sure. Wait, that's supposed to be tail layer. Okay, so we point the head layer to the new add one if head layer is empty, because then we know it's an empty layer. And then we also point tail layer to new added layer. Let's clear this up. Okay. So let's say that we want to add a test layer. Now we're gonna run all these blocks and create new code block down here. It will just crime but interface data from Power BI to Power Apps, but no, I won't. Oh. Thank you. I'm sorry about the horrible audio though. I gotta get I gotta get a better microphone soon. This one's just trash. Oh, damn. I'm glad to hear that at least. But Power BI to Power Apps. I'm not sure what that is. I gotta Google that. You got me curious. I want to know. Let's see. I'm sorry about the Swedish here. It's you have to live with it. Power BI. Oh, that's cool. To be honest, I'm not even sure what rating is. Is rating when you like bring your viewers to another channel. Ah, okay. Then I understood it correctly. Oh, I would love that. But cool that you're a data scientist. Personally studying ICT and just try to focus on the software. The hardware part of the program I'm studying isn't really super interesting, to be honest. It's cool, but it's not my thing. Okay, so let's see. Where was I? Right. Let's create a new model, and later we won't be adding any. Just like that. Okay, so. By the way, I'm gonna follow you on Twitch so I can check you out sometime. Let's see. Oh. Ah, okay, yeah, but still, I would classify you as data scientist. I mean, if you do the same work, then why not? But ML, it's super fun. I've taken 2 courses at the university, also some standalone courses at, I think, Codecademy and some other platform. But it's really easy to implement if you use one of the libraries like TensorFlow, PyTorch. But right now I'm just playing around, trying to build it from scratch up, just to understand the mathematics behind it a bit better. And I subscribed, by the way. I saw that you even had a schedule. I haven't had a streaming schedule yet. Not sure if I will, to be honest. Maybe sometime in the future. Let's see, so we add the layers. We got need more spacing here. Maybe let's not pass name as an argument to the layer. Instead, we can set the layers here. Should we maybe class input layer, and it will only use layer. I think that's how you use layer as an abstract, is it? And upon, I'm gonna create a unique constructor here. I'm gonna call, I think just type super, right? Argentina. I stream different hours depending on the day, but mostly around, let's see, well, I usually start streaming around the same time I start today. It also happens that I start streaming after lunch, which is like, what do you say, 12 in the, is it afternoon? No. Well, 12:00 Central European time, basically.
Hola. 1, 2, 3, probando. ¿Se me escucha bien?
But hey, oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. I didn't see that.
Para empezar,
So let's see, we have a,
un poquito más
how
tarde.
did you use super again? I forgot.
Igual,
I assume you also struggle with using multiple languages at the same time. I personally do. So at the university, we use a bit too many different languages for different courses, so it's hard to remember exactly what everything does. Like now, when I started using Python again a few days ago, I was like, shit, what is this? Because I've been using Elixir and Java for a long time. Oh, and C#.
cuya propietaria es Microsoft, producto de Microsoft, que tiene 3 tipos de licencias. La licencia gratuita,
Okay.
la licencia Pro y la licencia Premium. Todo lo que voy a estar explicando va a ser con la licencia gratuita para que todos puedan acceder y utilizar las
Oh damn, I think I'm I'm sorry about that. That was your recorded stream in the background. I was like, shit, what is this? I thought it was part of the music first. Yeah, it's a good idea to stick with one language. Okay, so we're gonna self.name. Since it is an input layer, we're gonna call it input layer, and maybe add the index to it. So we can keep track of each layer. And we can also create a hidden layer. Let's call it hidden. And an output layer. Oh, that's super nice of you. Is it for them you have the schedule, the streaming schedule? get layer list. Just get layers. Or should we just print? Ah, let's just print it. Print layers. Okay, so just wait, UTC times that. Let's see. Ah, okay, okay. -3. I gotta check the time zones. Ah, you live over there. I see. Oh, so it's just... Wait, that's plus. Oh. Wait, you live in Brazil? Ah, Argentina. Over there. Huh. The other side of the ocean. Wait, then you live close to the Alps on the west coast of southern South America. Trojan Bango, I have 1 year left for my bachelor's, but then I'll probably take a master's, so 3 years left, I guess. So regarding data science job, probably the idea is to take an AI master's, and it feels like a lot of those jobs are close to data scientists. I might be wrong, I don't know. I've never been in the industry in that way. Would you recommend it? Ah, but maybe you're self-taught, or maybe you're taking some online courses. Rio de la Plata, widest river in the world. Whoa! I gotta check that out. Yeah, that's the biggest river. Huh. Whoa. By the way, Trojan, I can get a data scientist role, but I will most likely be more data analyst type role. I mean, there's also one way of getting into the industry. You don't have to get a degree. If you have the right mindset, great portfolio, the right, maybe the right contacts, you can probably get a great job as a data scientist without a degree then. I would have to move to a more research and modeling role to get experience. Yeah, that should work. Damn, you have a plan here. Data science role. It'd be like data scientist role, then data scientist. Huh. I think that transmission makes sense. Wait, who bid it? Wow, 80% overlap. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But the Warlock, what is the main difference between these roles? I can personally imagine that the data scientist has a bit more responsibility. Apparently fine. Wait, so it's basically it's basically a junior and senior developer then. Oh, okay. Wait, prescriptive. Wait, what does that mean? I gotta Google a word here. Relate to. Oh, okay. It's perfect that you were here so you could answer the question for him or her. Sorry, I don't know. I can't just assume genders. Okay, so right, Trojan Mango. Make sure to follow if you haven't already. Prescriptive saying. Oh, this and that. Ah, thank you. Ah, means the world to me. Okay, let's see. I thought people would tell me if I. So the Warlock gives you some hope. So happy to hear that. Okay, so let's continue structuring this code. Clear. So we in the model won't be able to print layers. Oh, that should be in this class. And let's see how we do this. Let's assign a self-head layer to layer, then call layer. Let's actually print layer.name. And while layer is not none, something like that. Wait, oh, oops, there we go. I didn't. Your personal projects. Scrape clean model and yeah. I haven't either scraped that much for data. I done for small project ones, but apart from that, I also used Kaggle and also data sets given to me through the courses. Substack scraper. Someone has to do it. No one will give you beautiful data. Maybe if you pay for it. Let's see. Wait, why does like someone with a degree and or experience? Minus Amazon. Why not Amazon? Is it because they pee in bottles? Or is it some other reason? Like everyone tells you don't want to work there. But I'm also curious about what kind of projects that would be good to have in your portfolio or on your resume for a job at a FANG. Maybe the Warlock knows. Right. No one talks about FANG, but that's crap. Look down. Okay. I think that's good advice. Just aim for something more realistic first. Can I just move this one up here? Nope. Why can't I move my blocks? Let's do like this then. Wait, what? Why did they claim that layer is not defined? Layer is not defined. restart my Visual Studio because it doesn't want to let me rearrange the blocks. And for some reason it claims layers not defined. Okay, no, it's fine. Stupid interpreter. So let's see what you guys wrote. Must be a product that is good enough to get supported. Card counting. Wait. Card counting? Non-target credit. Of course it's gotta be some projects people have made that got them like their dream job right away. Or at least into the dream company. But those are probably extremely few. Like the true basement dwellers. But they have... What is Hype SM? HIPSM. Wait, the Ivy League's degrees. Huh. That sounds fancy. Howard Yale. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I'm not one of those. I wish. Okay, let's see. We had an input layer. Well, we need to could add a quick check here. Check the first layer. If dot head layer is none and the layer to add. Wait, instance of wait. What is it like? Instance is instance. Layer to add if it is an input layer, but that was defined before. What happens if we remove that? Let's move this one down if we can. Nope. Stupid Visual Studio. Okay. I don't think this will work. This is not. Do we have like an not there? I guess. First layer should be an input layer. Sure. Let's type hidden layer instead. Oh, perfect. Wait, can you throw errors in Python? Probably. I think realistic to get. I heard that some of the fan companies basically look for the people who are ready to sacrifice everything for their job. Wasn't it Twitter who like fired a lot of people, only kept the ones who are super dedicated? So if it uses super there, we would want with a layer, number of neurons. So input layer needs to have an input shape. Sure. Input shape. So the input shape will actually just be, we're gonna make this one-dimensional right now, so input size should be an integer. Let's see. So we won't have neurons. I'm gonna find the variables up here. Check the input size, and we save the input size. Let's call this just fix the input size. And if we're to run this now, oh, someone else joined us in the chat. Welcome. Well, not in the chat, but on the stream. Wait, something. What if I use machine learning to find bugs on websites and get bounty for the bug? Hey Gio. Just a few bugs. So, Trojan Mango, it's a good idea, but as the Warlock says, it is like maybe not really legal and ethical. It would be cool though. Wait, I see this at bag of words used. Okay. Are there no similar tools like that already? I'm thinking about what GitHub uses. I think they have some system that scans your project for vulnerabilities. Not sure if it uses any machine learning though. Depends on what technology it has been. Of course. Wait, Trojan Mango, what did you just send in the chat? It's a paper, okay. See what the paper is about. Cross-site scription, XSS detection. Aha. This paper. Used to find. If you implement this. I think if you would do that and do like very well, then at least you would have a job at a security firm, I guess. I don't know how many like security experts the fan companies hire. That's true. Oh right, you can ban the links, right? I'm not sure how to do that though. Is something you do via Twitch or somewhere else? I guess it's with Twitch. Twitch, okay, let's see if I can find it. Video studio, okay. Let's see. Go to do you mean video producer? Let's see. Community. Moderation options. Hold on. One. I think I just turned it on. Let's someone try sending a link. I'm gonna try, but I'm probably able to. Well, I can send links. Warlock, could you try it? See if you can send a link. Wait, so it turns into asterisk. I can't see your link. For me, it's just a bunch of stars. Or can you send the link again? Yeah, it filters out the link you send. Okay. Perfect. Oh. Wait. So you can see your link. I can see my link. Can you see the link? Yeah, in the chat too. So I was thinking, can you see my link? The one I sent, like the Google link. Or is that one also filtered out? Okay, you can see my link. Yeah. Right. As you can notice, I'm new to this. I don't know a lot about it. I'm mainly here for the community. I can refill my water bottle. I'll be right back. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I was talking to myself a while, but I was wondering if you have a public GitHub you want to share. So, of course, not the link to your GitHub, just your tag or whatever you call it on GitHub. That's take the joke. Wait. Oh. Whoa, you don't have GitHub. What do you use then? Wait, are you using the other big version control system? So we have layers 0. Whenever we add a layer, we will give the layer a name. Maybe I should have a setter function here. Set name. And we will just pass it number of layers. Oh. And then we will increment this value. Should we create a interface? I think so. Interface. Wait, how did you? Okay, let's remove this. Set name. Def set name. Wait, what's the in Python? Should you name with snake case? Let's stick with snake case. Wait. A bit more focus on local projects for VCS. Just copy and paste in trusting God. Trusting in God, that is risky. Huh. Yeah, but even though they're privacy agreements, aren't you allowed to use local Git? You don't have to use GitHub. And maybe they have their own Git server? I don't know. But messing up with Git can cost a lot of work. We recently did a school project where we developed a mobile VR horror game, and we were 8 people, of which only 3 people knew how to code and solve coding problems and challenges. While the other 5, they were basically just almost like interns, and they 2 of them had a real hard time understanding Git, even though we used the Git Kraken, super simple interface for it. But those 2 managed to break the Git multiple times and overread other people's work over and over again for a whole month. It was so frustrating. First comment in know what was the data type column. Second company is very... Wait, second company is very jealous. What do you mean? Right, it's an abstract. Let's add abstracts up here. It's not an interface. APC. Wait layer. What is going on here? Can't instantiate abstract class input layer with abstract. Okay, okay. Seems working. We're gonna add this abstract to the hidden layer and output layer as well. I will define the function here. Set name. We're gonna have a set name, index, input layer. Layer and output layer. The company for which I work nowadays has very restricted security measures. Those cookies, chocolate. I guess you're right. It must be cool to work at a company with high security measures. Not sure I can do that when it's time to apply for jobs, because of like some people, some family members of mine know. I once applied to a cybersecurity education and they denied me because of people that like my relatives knew, like people I didn't even talk to. It was insane. Let's add one more hidden layer. So the output layer will take output shape as the argument. Hidden layer, output layer. Let's call this one output size. There we gonna check that one, fix the output size, make sure it's positive, store it, remove the pass. Let's add more unnecessary and redundant comments. Something I enjoyed doing. This should work, yes. So we'll print out some information about this, the model we have built so far. I'm gonna go to the model class. It's down here. Self-print layers, print layer. We have right. Makes sense. So if you type model dot, do you follow Carpathy on X? I do not. I don't even have X, I think. But I am thinking about creating an account there. Just not sure who of my friends I would interact with there, because in Sweden we don't really use it. Don't create an account then, okay. So it's not that great. Just isn't that where you want to be if you want to read the fun quotes from Trump and Elon Musk? It feels like all the news articles about those two have X as a source. Toxicity made play. Where's the TikTok? Oh no! And TikTok is bad. TikTok is very bad. But is it worse than Reddit? Maybe Reddit is just full of crazy and sick people. I don't know. We all right, it is called the function. So we have input layer 0. Perfect. That one has to point to the next layer. So if we add one more layer, add our first layer, add layer. Let's say. But let's go back. Rename the layer. Point previous layer to the new layer. So we're gonna if Ceph tail layer is not none, we're gonna point its next layer to the layer we're adding. And we're gonna set the wait layer to add. Okay, yeah, so we're also updating the newly added layer's previous link to the old tail, so the layer just before. This should make this work. Yep, we have the input layer, hidden layers, and output layer. Cool. Okay. Our next step. I think it's time to start shaping the weights and the biases. So the input layer doesn't have any. Layer to add. We do that there. We can actually do it. Let's do it down here. So neurons. That's an input shape. Let's call this input size. Node neurons. That's just to clarify everything. And we can let's think a minute. 2. We can add them if we let's double check model that tail layer dot name, so it's the output. Yeah, it's output. Perfect. So then we're gonna add previous layer based on the previous layer. Makes sense. So let's add neurons. That's better. Layer add. If it's a hidden layer, we're gonna add neurons. We're also gonna add neurons if it's an output layer. So basically, as long as it's not the first layer. Move this. I'm gonna put it there. Let's add some spacing here so don't get too confused. Okay. So if self dot, let's say head layer is not none, then we know that the layer has neurons. And if it has neurons, we're gonna let's see. Should we create a function for that? Input layer. So we'll define a function here. Add neurons. Add neurons. Oh. Neurons. It's gonna take 2 arguments. It's gonna take a number of neurons and also yeah, number of inputs. So let's see. It suggests that we set self number of neurons, but aren't we already? We already know that the number of neurons. We should know it at least. Let's check this out. So basic wise. We'll do that there. Should have that already stored. Let's just call it number of inputs. I in range of neurons. So we're gonna generate 1 weight per input and 1 bias. Then we're gonna append a new neuron to this to an array of neurons held in this layer and pass the weights and bias to that one. Let's clarify this all. Add on neurons. Random initiate weights. Random initiate bias and add a neuron to the layer. However, it's worth mentioning here that there are better ways for signing the initial weights and bias. We can actually comment this a bit neater. It's so obvious what we're doing. Generate random initial weights and bias. We're not using the I argument, we can just ignore that one. Right, we want to add some information here about layers. Maybe add it as a comment up here. Notes. The initial weights and bias can be generated better ways that can how to say it, it can like make the convergence easier, that can simplify the convergence of the model. Perfect. So now we can add the neurons, and that means when we add those, okay, so we're going to type lead to add neurons self head tail head layer. Wait, not head layer, tail layer. Go and look at the last layer, the number of outputs that one has, and that's the number of its neurons. Unless it's a it's input layer. So if self dot if this instance no, if self dot tail layer is the input layer, then we'll actually have to grab the input size. Otherwise, we're going to do it that way. This feels a bit redundant. Can we write shorter somehow? Let's ask Copilot. Oh yeah, I hate not finding the bugs. It's so frustrating. I hope you have a robust keyboard that you can't break. But is this wait, you are 4 hours behind, so you're basically still working. Still work hours for you. Oof. The relief I feel. Don't you have a colleague or something, or someone you can talk to about this? Ah, crap. So you're alone then. Okay. That sucks. But I'm sure you will solve it. Maybe take a short walk, have a soda or coffee maybe. Let's call this one just the size. Gonna assign it to none. And I can type here, get the size. There we go. Add the neurons. Check the tail layer. No, how tail layer type. No, how to select the number of neurons. Might work, or might crash. Might crash. Yeah. I wish I could help you, man. But based on what you wrote when joining the chat, what you were working on, it sounds interesting. Add neurons, later add neurons. Wait, what? Non-type object has no attribute append. Oops. Wait, neurons. So we're gonna create an empty array then. So add layer. Add neurons. Non-type object cannot be interpreted as an integer. Oh. Right. Where just been notes to never ever use power apps. It's a trap. Okay, so I will avoid it then. It's like where is he? Can I send images here? Oh, I can't send images. I was thinking about this guy. It's a trap guy from Star Wars. I will avoid it as best I can. You have my word. Right, so I think the weight size is wrong here. Self-tail layer. Otherwise, number of neurons. Maybe the number of neurons isn't set. It should be. I'm gonna print out what's going on here. Just call this one. Oh, let's be fancy about it. Self input size equals 4. Okay. Taylor input size 4. And neurons. Non-type of it has no attribute append. Alright. This has to be an array. Wait, is that an array or list in Python? Oh, it's a list. Yeah. That's cute. Wait, do I have an I can send? I imagine that is you right now. Let's add neurons. Non-type of cannot be interpreted as integer. Do I have the camera on? Just a guess. Later add neurons. Wait, what's going on here? Weight size, add neurons. Add neurons is defined here. Maybe number of neurons isn't saved. Let's check that. Can we sell this for now? Or we can just create a hidden layer. Let's call it TMP. And we're going to print out TMP dot number of neurons. It gives us 4. Okay. So to add neurons. Non-type of cannot be interpreted as integer. What? There. Oh. Right. Oh, okay. But why is it? Why is it non-type? So we add the layer. It's a hidden layer. It saves it. And the layer itself has number of neurons. But this is where it fucks up. Inputs, weights, BIOS, and number is 4, number is 2. Neurons, right, the output layer also needs neurons. Should we also have a copy that is output size? Nah. Oh, they fixed the problem. Cool. We're gonna remove some of the printing. Not gonna make the same mistake as I did last time. Ended up with like 150 prints that were commented out. Self-tail. This and that. Okay. So when we set those, we print them out. Where do we set the names? We set the names there. Let's set the name after the neurons, so we can base the names on the amount of neurons and number of layers. Okay. Gonna maybe it's better to just create a single function anyway for this. Set name. Say remove layer abstracts for now. Clear this up a bit. And so wait, how do you can you use a switch to check types, like type of an object? Let's see. Nope, not a switch. But let's work with that. Should be fine. Wait, input layer is not fine. It's because it's before. It's wait, all the main player. That does not work. Okay, so you're gonna have to keep them separated, I guess. So here we're also gonna add size. Can't you like let's format this instead. Let's be smart. I think that's how you do it. Let's add an F there. Okay, that is how you do it apparently. Okay, so we have the index with shape. So the first one is the amount of rows. The amount of rows is the amount of inputs. Input size. The second one is number of neurons. We could also print out the amount of bias for some reason, but same as the neurons, so Okay. Hidden layer does not have input size. Oh, that makes sense. Let's see. Could check the number of. Maybe check neurons. Wait, length of neurons. I think could work. So that one is the same. The input's gonna have input size. Okay, so shape blah 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 4. That's not right. Nope, this is very wrong. Okay, let's go back up. We are adding the all the neurons we need. So the head layer should not have any neurons, but it does. It is the input layer. Why does the input layer have neurons? If head layer is not none, wait, what happened here? Wait. The input layer should not have any neurons at all. Number of neurons. Okay. There's nothing. We look at the input layer. We see. What do we see? We have the input size. Scroll to layer. Call the add neurons. Add neurons is called from probably the model. Yes, you have it. If self-head is not none, we can also just if not instance layer to add input layer. So if it's not the input layer, we know it has neurons. How? How still given neurons? Input layer 0. Yes, which is 4, blah blah. And that one can be removed. Let's look again. So add neurons is only called if it's not an input layer, but it is an input layer. Let's call next layer name, get the right one. Oops. neurons. And the layer after that, wait a minute. They have the exact same? Four. Okay. That's interesting. Maybe it doesn't matter. Can we set the randomizing number somehow? So we needed to randomize the values differently for each neuron. Right now, all the neurons get the same random weights, so they're not random. Is the random generation on? Wow, damn, I wrote wrong. Okay, let's see. Can help us with that. Oh, you just have to add it. Cool. We add wait. No, that would give us a matrix. Let's see. We want to set the seed for the randomization. Okay, so just update the seed. That should work. No, it's not for reproducibility. See to make sure each neuron has unique weights and biases. Let's move it up there. And place it before this row. Okay, so run everything. Perfect, perfect. And let's try this again. Okay, so now all these are different. But those could possibly be the same. So this and the next one have different weights. What the hell? 4 inputs, 4 inputs. Oh. No. So I have enough neurons. How to solve that then? We want random seed was number of inputs. That one's 4, 4, 4. Yeah, that won't do. This might though. This makes no sense whatsoever right now. also have wrong shapes. Okay, 4, 4. Two. That should not be 6. That value is, let's see. Number of neurons. Hidden layer 2. Let's count them. What? What just happened? Okay, so we add a layer. If the tail is not none, we assign the tails next to the new one. It was previous to the tail. Let's move all this down here. So if it's not an input layer, we won't add any neurons. But should we add neurons anyway? Nah, no neurons. And set the weight size to none. If it is, oh, right. Yeah, this is contradictive. So I guess we'll just do it like that. Okay, 4, 4, 6, 2. Still very weird. Let's so look at the model, the head layer neurons, we have 7. And if we look at number of neurons, it's nothing. Let's not add the neurons now. Let's just remove that and call length again. Okay. Now it cannot find it. That's good. As it should be. It seems to trigger even though it's an input layer. Let's Google this. Python if object is of class. .13 is instance. This is what we're looking for. Tournaments both are mandatory. Checks if the object is instance or subclass. So input layer, I think it's a subclass of layer. Can play around with that down here. Okay, so is instance model.headLayer input layer true? If you type not, false. Okay. So then we look at layer to add neurons, self-tail layer number of neurons. Let's add a printer. And Python get object classes. How to do that? Get the name. Oh my god, do not translate to Swedish, please. Okay, how to get the name of class name of an instance? Yeah, that's what we'll do. All right. What's this? Hidden layer, output layer. Type. Okay, let's type next layer. So we're gonna explore number of neurons in the so we have 7 neurons in the first layer. If we were to remove that, I wouldn't have any. Okay, that's good. We come that far. Let's go to okay. So whenever we do this, we get more neurons. It's like we're summing up all the neurons. Since this claims we have 7 neurons, we can count here 4, 2, 1. So let's go to the next layer. That one probably has I don't know how many. Next layer. Wait, head layer dot next layer. Does it have any neurons? Number of neurons. Does it have a name? Oh. Okay. Let's check this again then. Length. And then neurons. We have 7. Next layer. We also have 7. That's a problem. Okay, so they are all sharing all the neurons. type next again, also gonna be 7, and finally 7. Yeah. So let's see how we solve that. So we're gonna what are we gonna do? So it's from where we add the neurons. So we get layer to add. Okay. Self tail layer. Then like gets it name, so this pointer still works. That's good. If we then still print out this one, the classes of it, so you see that we do target different ones, meaning that the problem is with add neurons, obviously. So look at self. Neurons. This one can be removed, that's redundant. Self.neurons append. Does it have anything to do with the way I have constructed this? Probably. So if we're to change that to none, no, it would still point to the same value. But these are... Oh. Okay, do I have to move this to the constructor? So, maybe. Guess we'll also move this one. Move that. So, how about now? Now I got an error instead. Input size. No support between none of type and int. Oh. Move that. What can I say? Where are you supposed to declare empty variables for an object in Python? Class variables. Oh, right, it's class variables, not instance variables. Okay, so it has to be like this. Okay. There's append hidden layer, but it has no attribute neurons. Hidden layer. Doesn't all of them? It claims that it doesn't have neurons, but it should have neurons. Oh, it doesn't call the this one. It doesn't call the constructor in the extended class. I gotta do some research on the super. Python class super. Let's see. So we have freelancer extends EMP. So we have to call the init. Oh. Okay. But we don't need to pass it any arguments. Nope. We do not. Is that enough? I will be right back. Gotta use the restroom. Just a few minutes. I am back, and this time I didn't make the mistake and forget to turn on the mic again. That's an improvement. Okay. So let's work on the adding of the neurons to the layers. Okay, so non-type object can be interpreted as an integer. Today's not your day. Maybe tomorrow's your day. Oh wait, tomorrow's Saturday. Fuck. When's the deadline? I hope it's not today. Because it is Friday, yeah. Yes. Okay. Number of neurons is a number. Okay. When do we set the number of neurons? That is set upon creation of the layer. Can be interpreted. That means we are calling this on the input layer. Has to be, but that should not be possible. Okay, so let's see. So here we call the construct the number of neurons. Ah, right. So the input size is set for the input layer. Find that there are two. No, we do not want to do that. Let's like that. So the input layer should give it none as number of neurons because no neurons. And we will pass that to the hidden layer. Cover that one too. Okay. So we are moving the assigning of a number of neurons to the normal layer. I'm gonna fix that. Set variables, sure. Remove the path, it's redundant. Okay, so trying to change the screen of an old phone. Doesn't work until 10 seconds. Start to work. Wait, old phone. Oh, ah, good job with changing the screen. I've never changed the screen on the phone before. Is it hard? Or did you just follow one of those iFixit videos? Okay, so type. Okay, so try to check that. Depends on the phone. I guess it makes sense. So an input layer is basically not. It is a layer, so let's set it to 0. Okay, so if it's not none and it's negative. Wait, if that should work. Now we start to look more correct. It's often used. Huh. About the tool, screwdriver, adhesive, and screen. Huh. Nice. I think they can save you a lot of money. It also depends on the brand, I guess. I can imagine that spare parts for iPhones are super expensive. But brands like maybe Samsung and OnePlus offer more well-priced spare components. So I give you a applaud for your work. You deserve it. So the head layer, which is the input layer, doesn't have any neurons now, so that's good. The next layer, which is the first hidden layer, has 4 neurons. The second hidden layer has 2 neurons, and lastly the output layer has 1 neuron. That is correct. This one's just stupid. Okay, we can remove that print. I have that well structured now. And our next step will be to check the shape of these, because this isn't quite right. Okay, let's take a look at the weights of this one. So the first hidden layer. So, wait, is it weights in singular? Add neurons, and the neuron has weights. Attribute has no attribute weights. What do you mean? Oh yeah, now of course it doesn't. Neurons 0 weights. There we go. Okay, so the shape of this matrix is correct. If we go to the next layer, the next layer will have not this shape. It has 4 inputs, so it's acting like it has 2 inputs. Let's go to where we call add neurons, number of inputs. Okay, so for number of inputs we pass at 2 add neurons, and that is the tail layer's number of neurons. Because we already added the tail here, so we might as well continue referring to it as just layer to add, and call the previous layer add. That should work. Or maybe it shouldn't. Here we have it. Right. Okay, so prev layer. So if the previous layer is of type input layer, Then we're gonna add neurons, preview layer, input size. Let's weight size. Wait, no. Number of inputs equals none. And here type number of inputs equals previous layer input size, since that's what we use for the input layer. Else we know it's number of neurons, and this is what we'll send to add neurons. Let's see. Oh no! Ah, thank you so much for leaving it running. I'll be at least... No, I'll be in less than an hour. But keep explaining. Yeah, that's the goal with my explanation. It's to actually help myself. So I'll see you later, I guess. And good luck with your grammar. Okay, let's run this then. We see that the shape now is correct, but the information printed out here remains wrong. Why is that? Well, that's because we haven't fixed this. I'm counting on it. You're my most loyal viewer today, so you have to. It's your responsibility. Okay, it's the number of layers. The first one doesn't take any of those, so we will type. Wait, why number of layers? Do you do that? Let's go to name. Or set the name. And we'll look here, number of neurons. That's yes, but it's not what we should have. Self neurons. Yeah. Oh my God, what did I do here? This is just wrong. So we're gonna have to look at the, maybe we should save the input shape anyway. Number of inputs. That would be pretty neat. Self.num of inputs. None. So we can reuse that. Wait, we use that there as well. Add neurons. Sure. I mean, why not? Self dot no inputs, no inputs. Store for later use. And we just add that there and that one there. Maybe that's all we need to do. For 2, that should be number of rows first. So everything runs smoothly. That's one column. Maybe this is fine. So we have columns and rows. Let's add a note somewhere. Neurons. Add a mark down here. Layers. shape, shape, and shape means means 2 columns and 4 rows. Means 1 column and 2 rows. That should be enough. Yeah, this should be correct. Layers, we're gonna create a markdown here for the model. And I think that connects everything correctly. That's good. That is good. That is good. Let's check the bias of some of the layers. Okay, so header next layer, sure. That's we can actually go to tail layer. And here's 0 and bias. Okay, that's correct. And if we go to previous layer, we also have one bias. I should have one bias there. We use this as an array. Why do we get an array? Oh, we don't want to use arrays here anymore. We're gonna change this because that's based on how I built the previous neural network. I'll do it in a different way now. A more what do you say? I have more. I split up the concern a bit more. Like now, I have the neurons, which removes some of the logic from the layers. So we look into not sets and neurons, yeah. And we just need a random number here. We don't want to create a an array, and we don't want to call flatten. That's kind of stupid. I think there's a library called random. Generate a random number between -1 and 1, because AI, when you train neural networks, it helps them to converge, like become well trained easier, faster, if you have values between -1 and 1, basically. Okay. Huh. You can do that. What does uniform even mean? Low, high. I don't trust this. Okay, it works apparently. Let's keep that. I trust NumPy, so abstract layer. We can add the layer abstract to these two classes as well. Okay, let's run all again. We have this now. You know what? Let's open up one more of these, just to give you guys a bit more to look at, if you feel like it. Okay, perfect. We can have this one as the output section. I'll slide this a bit to the side. Perfect, so you can still see it and the chat. That hides the cursor. That's fine. Okay, cool. So I guess the next step here. Wait, am I satisfied with this? Or then the errors I might want to catch? Yes. So after adding all the layers, right? Let's do it like this. No, we can keep it like that. I'm gonna add a comment here, a to-do comment. Add checks to make sure that there's a input and output layer. Also, the input and output layer are connected. We know that they are connected through this code. That should be fine. We don't need to add that code. That's kind of stupid. We will though add. Make add layer private. I don't know if that's possible in Python. Let's try. See if Copilot knows anything. Make this method private. No. Wait, what? Maybe it. I'm gonna Google this. Python make method private. Private methods. Create a base class. Declare private method. Wait, see, double underscore. Created. So, calling the constructor of base class, we call the constructor self.fun. Wait, so we can access that from there then. What's going on here? So, object 1, create new base. Then we call upon fun, and that should give us public method. Okay, so now if we do like that, then it's private, I guess. Okay, so that one's private now. That's good. Print layers, that doesn't have to be private. Set name doesn't have to be private either. Add neurons doesn't have to be private. That's good. Let's remove that then. Check for minimum. Check for required layers. Def underscore check structure. The model must have a. I mean, you can suffice with an input layer and output layer, but would it make any sense? I guess it would. Must have input and output layer. Sure, let's go with that. So if self.head layer, actually, if not is instance, head layer, input layer. If it's not, one must have an input layer. That's correct. Then we're gonna perform one more check. The tail layer is, if it's not an output layer, then it's an output layer. Perfect. Perform checks. Check start. Well, structure. I think that's fine. Otherwise, let's let's print out something cool here, like model structure is correct. maybe add a new line first. Two of those? The hell? Do I need to add formatted? I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just go with that then. Sure, fine. I give up. I was thinking it's quite quiet. It's quite snow in chat. What happened with all the people in the beginning? Let's take a quick look. See how many is active right now on the development. Oh, there's quite a lot of people in there watching development streams. But I think it's kind of common that the most amount of viewers are watching a game dev. It's understandable. Maybe I should do that sometime because it's fun. It's very fun to do game dev. Oh, that's it. Oh, I thought I was doing a VR game dev. Let's see. Go the other way around. Wow, there's a lot of people streaming now. Wow. They also like. Anyway, let's get back to this. Sorry, I got carried away. Okay, gotta close down some of the resources here. Okay, so where were we? We added the checks, so we can remove those. I think it's stable enough now. It's time to add the math to it all. So we're gonna define a markdown here and just type math, basically. This section, well, this section should hold a class with static methods for the used math for the math functions that are reused. I think that's how I type it. Okay, so we're gonna add a code here. We could, just for fun, actually bring up an interesting picture here, because this might come in handy now. So the other day I was streaming and got stuck on the back propagation. That's when you train the model, and I had to sit down with pen and paper to walk through it all, like walk through it from the beginning to the end, do the calculations, look at the derivatives and so on. And I thought I'll show you guys that it's very fun math. But to understand it, you might have to understand multivariable calculus and linear algebra. Wait, yeah, there is linear algebra and multivariable, but it's not super complicated. So if you have done those courses, you just know about the fields, then you'll be fine. Let's see. Gonna share the PDF. Gonna share it to my Google Drive. Save that. If we can bring it up. There it is. So if we have a incognito window open still, yes we do, and blah, it's beautiful, right? Okay, so let's hide that, and let's shrink it down. I'm gonna be using this. That's perfect. Okay. Let's go down, down, down. I'm gonna remove that from here. Where were we? So we have the model here constructed, and we're just about to add the math. So I'm planning on using ReLU as the activation function. ReLU looks something like this. It is super simple. So this is it basically. So what it does is that you give it one value, and it checks, is this value greater than 0? Well, then we return this value. Is it less than 0 or equal to 0? Well, then we return 0. So the curve for this would look, yeah, like this. This is what it would look like. Just straight line there. And we're gonna use this instead of sigmoid, because ReLU is pretty good and I don't like sigmoid. I know that's not the proper reason not to use sigmoid, but fuck it. The activation function will take in an array. So let's first define a class. Wait, regression. What? No. We are gonna add math. Right, I'm pretty sure math is already a library. But let's call it math anyway. And it's not gonna be an abstract, but it's gonna hold static classes, static functions. And how do you write static functions again? Oh, just static method. Do you need to import anything? Nope, just static. Static method. And no, not sigmoid. We're gonna define ReLU. Is that how you type it? ReLU formula. Okay, so it's supposed to be capital U. X maximum. Yeah, so it already knows it. Oh, welcome to the stream. Let's see what your name is. Anajamin Sars. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce the name, but you have a cool picture. So, do you know anything about neural networks? Or maybe just programming overall? I don't know. Anna James Arts. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Anna James Arts. Oh, so you do arts? Are you a, like, do you paint stuff? Or are you a 3D artist maybe? Wait. Do you have... What's going on? You have 2 accounts? Or are you different people? I'm not sure what's going on now. Oh! I'm doing great, by the way. I'm enjoying some evening coding. Taking the time to rewrite a neural network, because I kind of destroyed the old one I wrote, because I was playing around with it too much without having a version control system. Is my real account? Wait, oh my god! What do you mean your real account? Which one's your real account? Anna James 56 or Anna James Arts? Both my... yeah, I understood that, but... why do you have multiple accounts? Okay, that's the real account. Oh my god, this is mind fucking. I have to check out your Twitch channel. Anna James Arts. Wait. Anna James Arts. But why is that picture different? Wait. Yeah, you're writing on... What is going on here? I'm gonna... okay, so let's see. James 56. Okay, so there's nothing on that channel. I'm trying to stalk you now, because you got me curious. Okay, on that. But when I search for Anna James Arts on Twitch, I don't see anything. Like, I see 2 channels, but none of them... it's my real account. I know this girl is trying to copy. Are you trying to troll me? So my account is real and you can check out my profile. Yeah, I guess I can. Let's see. Where do I do that? Channel video producer, create dashboard maybe. Oh, I've never managed the stream from the browser. Let's see. Can I just click on your profile? Oh, that is your account! Oh no! Don't sell me anything. I can't afford it. I'm a student. I'm poor. I'm poor as fuck. It's sad. Okay, let's see if I can go to your account now. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, what? Maybe I can see your art on your Twitch. Do you have any videos or links? Let's see. About... ah, you're secretive. I'm not selling you an art. Oh my god. You mean, wait, you mean NPC? What the hell is LPC? That's a sports club. Oh, you must mean NPC. So, yeah, right, okay. So I ask again, you don't do any coding, right? Oh my god. You're funny. You're very funny. Can't wait. Now there's 2 more people. Did you just join with additional accounts? Or did actually other people join now? It's This will be interesting to see. Well, no more messages. So I guess I wish the newcomers welcome. Yes, I'm thinking. Wait, what? So you did join with additional accounts. How many accounts do you have? Let's see. So, anyway, we were looking at the activation functions, and I was adding the really function here, and thinking, should I? Okay. Wait, are you mocking yourself or mocking me? Or are you mocking Anna James 56? Oh my god. I gotta stop drinking water. I've had too much already. Ah, you are funny. This is very amusing. But seriously though, did you join with 2 additional accounts? Second Anna, oh my god. We need a 3rd and a 4th Anna in here. Can we get more Anna? Oh, D-Real, yeah, that's a good idea to type it like that. The read of Relo. Maybe we should call these activation functions. Function abstract. Wait. Do you understand what I'm saying, or you don't? Some pro English. You know, Anna, we both are selling stuff of art. Nice English. Thank you, Anna. But do you actually sell, like, any of you Annas, do you sell arts for real? And can I see the art somewhere? Should we? Let's maybe we should keep the one as abstract. No, not abstract. They're gonna be static. We'll make it an abstract. Help class provides a standard way to create ABC using inherit. No, we don't need that. Why would you suggest that? Wait. Oh, I thought you were asking me what my highest sales was. I was like, what? I don't have any sales. Here or there. I think Hannah is behind you. Like creeping in the corner. Let's just call this math. Root activation function. I'm eager to follow this conversation between Anna 1 and Anna 2. Though I'm not gonna say which one is Anna 1. Because I honestly do not know. But none of them have followed yet. Make sure to follow. And maybe one day I won't be a poor student anymore. It's secret, but I know that's what's. Wait. It's. Okay. Ah! Thank you, Anna. You are now Anna 1. So you can send a fun emoji. Oh my god, the dancing dinosaur! So cute! All again interesting. All again trying to say English with the help of your friend. Oh my god. This is getting out of hand. Here. This is what you remind me of right now. Wait, not 5. Here. Oh crap, there we go. No, it's too small. Huh. Huh. This is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them. Best quote ever. Just saying. It's a wise man. Wait, there's 3L. Can you take one? Easily. Aw, poor Anna. And just wanted to write in the chat. So we have our activation function here. And we have to add support for that. So any layer should be able to have an activation function. So on layer, type activation. Activation function poof is none. Wait, why don't you speak English if you don't know how to do it? Because Anna has a dream. Anna has a dream to be able to speak English. Where is Anna from, by the way? My best guess is... Oh, probably... Wait, James. I think you're from the US. Wait, anyway, don't change the topic now. Come to the point. Can disclose your sales here. Ah, I was right. The US. She's from Florida. Huh. Let's see, Florida. How's the weather there now? It's probably super warm. Holy fuck, it's 29 degrees Celsius. Oh my god, it's gonna be 32. Wait. How do I know that Idalaura is not one of the Annas? How do I know that Idalaura is real? I need to know. I need proof. I have personally never been to Florida. Wait. Have a good hockey team. Does Florida have a good hockey team? Florida Panthers. Don't say if it's good or not. Hockey, good or bad. But they also... Oh my god. Wait. Can someone explain to me why Florida is so good at hockey? Oh my... What? What the hell? You guys are good at hockey? I had no idea. Wait, Florida, isn't that... That's like West Coast. No, that's East Coast, right? Sorry. My bad. I was thinking about San Francisco. Wait, what's going on in the chat? We also have a good hockey team. Where are you? Well, none of the players are from Florida. Oh yeah, makes sense. No. Are you sure 3 of them are from Sweden, 4 from Finland, and Canada? That would make sense if they are so good. What's the Florida Panthers? Panthers. Let's see, members. Let's see if I can see here. I'm sorry, this suddenly became something else but a programming stream with Olve XM Larsson. Ah, yes. Yeah, Gustav Forsling. What other members do we have? Målvakten Backar. Okay. Yeah. Tobias Björnfot. Gustav Forsling, Adam Bokvist. Wait. Oh my god. Are you disclosing my sales? Are you? It's getting aggressive between Anna 1 and Anna 2. Yeah, me too. You and me. Ida Laura. Huh. Wait, I gotta check out Ida Laura now. See if I can figure out this. Wait. Oh, so with neural networks, I'm actually just playing around, seeing how it is to build them from scratch without any library. So like no TensorFlow and no PyTorch. And I've done this few evenings now. The last one I successfully made was a bit, well, it was a big tangle of code. It wasn't that neat. So I thought, well, why not do it again? Plus, I accidentally broke the one I had already made because I was playing around a bit too much with it. But the goal with this. Oh, wait, what? I see, to see how they work. Yeah, so the goal, well, the code I'm writing right now is basically just boilerplate to solve different linear regression problems. So basically math. The model should be able to be given, for instance, these values and calculate this. What? Why do you hate linear regression? You mean you hate to do it by hand? Because you don't have to do this by hand. I mean, you have to write the code, but like the linear regression itself is just solved automatically. Oh. Huh. What was the thesis about? god. Ida Laura, I'm curious about the thesis, the subject of it. Finance, oh yeah, yeah. Well, not super different actually. So what you're talking about is like linear algebra, right? And linear algebra is a huge part of this. Wait. Which info is not growing? Oh my god. So if we look here on the right, for instance, you can see, let's see, like here, just linear algebra. It's like you get coefficient, t-state, and p-value. Wait, t-state and p-value. What is t-state and p-value? I gotta Google this. P-state and oh, t-state, p-value. Oh, it's probability of obtaining test results at least 6. Okay. Stats. Oh, a p-value from a t-test is probability that results. Oh, but that's okay. So it's combined with probability. Oh, it's fine. You don't confuse me. Oh my god. Oh, the Annas are going crazy. They are wild. Okay. So anyway, I've added the ReLU activation function. The chat is on fire. It is indeed on fire. The Annas are keeping it very much alive, and I don't know if maybe you're also one of the Annas. Imagine all the random people joining the chat for a few seconds, and they're like, "Shit, what is going on here?" Anyway, I should think of different. Okay, yeah. Don't think about the thesis. Relax, just lean back into your chair and enjoy the vibe. Enjoy the Annas. Wait, you're finished? Oh. Wait, what? Please translate it. I don't understand. You can give it to. Oh my god. Oh, okay, cool. You're from Finland. Which part of Finland? Southern, northern? If northern, do you speak Swedish? Or just Finnish? Let's see, we're gonna add layers. The layer. Check for activation function. Okay, see what's going on. Oh, Helsinki. Okay. My friend, you. I am a girl, but I remember because you're saying he and he again and again. I was studying Swedish for 8 years and stand, but I can't speak well nowadays. It just makes it German. Wait, what? I mean, sure. Swedes and Germans can understand each other a bit, but not a lot. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Wait, it's true? I think so. I don't know. I know that a lot of tourists who comes here, at least older tourists, they believe that the young generations here speak German as well. Wait. Automod. Hell, message for recent sexual. Oh my god. Oh, Fencer. Cool. The auto moderator is starting to flag the messages. You are not a girl. Sure, I will. I don't know. Sure, let's allow that. I don't know. Swedish, German, similar words. Luft. Oh, right. Yeah. Krieg, Kunst, leisure. Oh. Oh. Vogel. Ein man, der man. Huh. There are some similar words. But I don't speak German, so, and I don't. It would be fun to know German, but US, bro. Wait. Yeah, US. English is more widespread and more convenient to know. It is the way to go. It is the best. Wait, sales. My god, it's like I'm sitting in a sales meeting. You're like, sales. Right, I gotta do some research here because I'm not sure if an activation function for a layer in a full connected layer. Do you need it? Can you live without it? Neural network is activation. Wait, it is required to break the linearity. Yeah. It needs activation function. Wait, why are you changing my topics? Wait, are you talking to me or someone else now? And there's a fifth viewer. Is it one more Anna or is it someone else? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Make sure to follow, I guess. I would really appreciate it. So we're gonna check if there's an activation function. If not instance, so if it's not an input layer, since input layer does not have the activation function, we have to check. Well, there is no activation function. It's required. So we'll raise an error. So we should now run this and get this. Yes. So we're gonna add activation function math.relu and should still throw an error here. Well, I know. Right. Okay, so I need to write some more code up here. Wait. What's happening in chat? Sales is close. Welcome to the stream, third Anna. Were you lost? How do you have such autocomplete for your code? So I'm coding with GitHub Copilot. So it's a large language model for coding, basically. It's not perfect, but it's very helpful. I like you don't have to write the simplest code on your own, but you have to check the logic, because logic is in more complicated scenarios not reliable. It also, I think it analyzes all the code you have in your files and try to give suggestions based on that. I don't think Copilot is free. Though it is easy to install, but if you can't pay for it, I have free, by the way, because I'm a student. But if you can't pay for it, you can also get Tab 9. I think it's called Tab 9. So it's like the same thing, just not as good. Here you go. If you feel like checking it out. Let's see. Wait, are you paying for it? Wait, I just sent you the link there, but how do you get it? So I assume you're talking about Tab 9. So to get Tab 9, you just go into Visual Studio, go to Extensions, search for Tab 9, maybe with letters. Here it is, and install it, sign in, and you're good to go. Oh, the Copilot! Oh shit, that was a long message from Anna. Oh, wait. So Copilot is also it's also an extension you have to install, but I think I got it through right, so it was via GitHub that I signed up as a student, and they made sure, like, they sent some links and wanted me to send some documents to verify that. And when that was done, I got GitHub, I think GitHub Pro for free, and alongside that, Copilot. Whoa, just came back. Oh, welcome, Warlock. Just to clarify, I'm not sure how many of these people are actually different people. Because we have two Annas. I'm pretty sure they are the same person. I'm not sure about Ada Laura yet. Trying to figure that one out. But Ada Laura, if you are a student, then you can probably get it for free. But how do I know? How do I know you're a separate person? Perkele, yeah. Perkele voi vittu. I think that's a swear word. No, they're different people. Well, how do you know? How do you know they're different people? Because we have two Anna James that joined basically at the same time. Just a few seconds between. Let's GitHub student. Yeah, here it is. So as a student, you get a lot of stuff for free here. I think you get more tools than Copilot, but I haven't exported those yet. Wait. Sorry, but don't use such words here. Yeah, check it out, because you're good at stream configuration and math, but what's that hope? Oh, that's so sweet of you, Warlock. Yeah, my hope is not the best. I mean, that's when I started streaming, I thought I would have like one viewer maximum at the time, and I would be happy with that, basically, because I only do it because it's fun. Oh my god. But by the way, Warlock, do you use any autocomplete tools when you write code, like Copilot or Tab9? And if not, how come? Oh, no autocomplete at all. Huh. Is it... Do you feel like it helps you with the development to not use it? Like it activates your brain a bit more? It doesn't need... Yeah. That's true. I mean, when you use it, you do forget how to write some stuff. But as long as you understand the logic and can like read it from the start to the end and understand every bit of it. I guess the Warlock is a bit more skilled than I am. I prefer to have complete control of the script because it's more about thinking how to do something and less about typing. Yeah. Wait, can you quickly show me an example of how to use it? You mean how to use Copilot? Or do you mean something else? Oh, sure. Let's, for example, let's say that, wait. Let's say we have this code. Let's say I haven't written this code and I have no idea what it's about. They can just highlight this, press Ctrl I, and for instance ask it to explain it. And it will do that. Super convenient if you're perhaps in a hurry, or if you work with some code you've never seen before. When I was developing one WordPress plugin, it was super useful because I didn't have to search through the WordPress documentation, because I could just ask Copilot, like, what do I have to work with to achieve this, or does this follow the guidelines? But there's also the big chat that should be listed to the left. Oh, here it is. So also you can search in different ways. For instance, you can search in like Visual Code, the whole workspace, or you can, let's say, want some help with JavaScript. So let's what should we ask it to create? Generate a contact input form using jQuery. I don't know why, but let's do that. And it will pop it out. Just give it a minute or two. I really enjoy it. I feel like code became more enjoyable when I started using it, because it saves me a lot of time. It haven't been able to really solve any of the logic I haven't been able to solve myself, but it have been able to inspire me. It's weird to say, but like in some cases, for instance, I took a specific algorithms course where we used Elixir, functional programming, and there Copilot really messed up with that code, but it could still like give me some ideas for what I could try. So if you haven't seen Elixir before, oh, maybe I can show you some Elixir code. That would be fun. Hold on, I'll see if I have any on my GitHub. data structures. Wait, that was a Java course. Code Cabinet course Crawler. Is 1200. I don't think I have it here. Profile. Go to stars. There it is. Let's see, exercises. Athenas. Huffman. I think Huffman was a fun algorithm to write. Okay, let's see what's happening in the chat. Okay, it's calm right now. So here you can see Elixir. It's basically it's a bit more algorithm friendly. Like it allows you to write way less code, but achieve much more. But when you write the code, you have to think way more. Like it's not like writing JavaScript or Python or anything similar. This is way different. And you also have this what is called typecasting? No, not typecasting. So the idea is here. You see that there are multiple functions. Oh crap! With the same name here, and they take different arguments. So they have different properties here. So based on the given properties, it's sent to a specific one, and then the idea is that you keep sending it to itself. So you see here, for instance, it calls upon itself, but this time an empty array. I'm sorry, but this is fun. It's a fun language. I won't go into details. I'm sorry. I will stop. But the goal is to, when I have like master writing neural networks with Python, to try to do it with Elixir, just as a huge flex. I think the Warlock is fine. Probably still working on some deadline thing. He has some work to do. I don't know if the deadline was today or not. I don't remember. But if you guys have any like questions about the IT industry and how it is to work there, then the Warlock has some experience. Yeah, I'm here. Went for food. Welcome back, Warlock. I was just talking about you. I was saying that they can ask you questions about the IT industry if they have any. Oh, and Ida Laura, I noticed that you haven't followed yet. Make sure to follow, please. Okay. About the industry. Thank you, Ida Laura. Good marketing, yes. Ask me, I'll see if hey, Warlock, you have been able to answer a lot of questions today. You've been very helpful for both the first person asking you questions. I don't remember the name of the dude, but also my questions. I really appreciate it. Okay, so let's see. We're adding activation functions. Activation function. We send the activation function to the. Wait. About how to enter to DS. Wait, DS position. What is a DS position? Oh, data scientist. Sorry. I'm doing an intern in quant finance. but I'm still learning. Wait, quant finance? What is quant finance? Quantitative analysis. Huh. Okay, okay. I had to Google that. Well, math, basically. Not... It's pretty similar. I mean, multivariable. Over there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Okay, I shouldn't dive into it. I don't know what's the question, but math is the answer. Math and Python, that is true. Math and Python. Okay, mostly math and programming. Just Python. Yeah. Oh. But if you're doing an internship in quant finance, maybe you're using MATLAB. You know, the horrible programming language and program. I think there's memes about it. Oh no, oh no. I have to show this. I'm so sorry. I have to show this. Oh, this is not PC. Not PC at all. So I'm gonna remove that. I use Python instead. It makes sense. So I assume you're working then with NumPy and Pandas. Or maybe you stick with just one of them. Wait. Then, yeah, both. Okay, makes sense. I was trying to figure out if you can just, if just Pandas is enough. Yeah, matplotlib. Classic. Those three, they're like the three horsemen. Not four, this is just three horsemen. Maybe Python's the fourth horseman. Wait, the Annas have left the chat. Holy shit. It's so calm now. Horsemen. Yes. I gotta remember this. It's gonna be a great joke for when the next semester starts. It's NumPy Pandas. Yeah. Wait. Matplotlib less. Yeah. sklearn. It's true. It's true. But Seaborn, I've used it once for course, but I don't remember why you used it. It was something you were plotting with it. Was it confusion matrices? Heat maps. Oh. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. At least we did heat maps with the Seaborn. Yeah, I think we did heat maps too. And that's all. It was like for one assignment. Then was gone. Never spoken of again. Okay, so the layer abstract, we're gonna add activation function. And we're gonna pass that one down to be the super, and same thing here. Wait, that's the input layer. Oh crap, that should not be in the input layer. We want that here. I know this is kind of just copied code. Wait, at least it is better than Matplotlib. for custom visual and some graphics. I too much pretty in general. I have never had chance to really compare them. Plotly versus Seaborn. Oh, look at this. Can we bring up the picture? Okay. So Matplotlib can contain dissimilar data types, tabular operations, as like schematics, has 2 dimensions, Oh, I thought Matplotlib had support for more than 2 dimensions. Has homogeneous data, numeric computing matrix, vector operation, multi-dimensional. Okay. Huh. Rhythm of custom visual. Oh. So it extends it. That's clever. It feels like this comparison isn't really fair. Oh. I'm gonna close that one down now. See if I can get this one to work. Add the activation functions. We are gonna go. So the check for the activation function should not be here, or should it? Should a layer be able to be created without the activation function? Yes, that should be fine. And he will type none again. Wait, Anna is back. I would like to learn both anyway, huh? I think it has a chance to make dynamic visualizations. That is cool. I would love to know how to do that. Where's that guy? What guy? The Annas are back, and I'm confused once again. Okay, so we're gonna add one more activation function here, and one more there, and it's fine again. Perfect. Maybe we should move some of these checks somewhere else. This one's fine. Activation function is required, so I think this should be moved. Remove this up here. If activation function is none, if self is right, we can't have that check there. Darn it. Wait. If you want, I can leave this. Oh, no, it's fine, Anna. You can stay. You're most welcome here. I promise. You're welcome here. It's nice with the company. And it's fun with the chat. I'm really enjoying it. Okay, so we have added the activation functions. We have the derivative of the activation function. Now I wonder if we want to split up the layer types, like maybe input layer should be its own type, maybe it shouldn't extend layer because it doesn't have neurons, and it does have a name. It does have these. All of the layers, input layer, hidden layer, and output layer are layers. But I feel like in the basic layer class we have so much that's not used for the input layer. So maybe let's I don't know what to do. I can't decide. Should I split it up or not? Constructor, input layer. What are the options? Input layer could give a bit more its own logic. Then we could rename layer class something else, like inner layer. That sounds like hidden layer. These neurons. So is this extendable? Can we build upon this if we want to? Yes, but hidden layer and output layer are extremely similar. I know nothing about math and wait. I thought you would be a math guy. I'm so sorry if I make you feel like that. But at least we are bonding about the programming. And you can feel my struggle right now trying to figure out what I should name the classes. So hidden layer and input layer should probably we could add a boolean telling the layer if it is the output layer. We could do that, or like the set name. The set name function. Classes should be named answering what's this. Should be named answering a what? The substantive. I gotta think a bit. If it's an abstract, you can add it as an adjective. Yeah. Wait, you mean so classes should be named answering a what with a substance? Yeah, like just what it is basically. But I'm trying to figure out the namings here for the different layer classes I have. So we have. Let me write this up here. You know what? I can draw it for you. Hold on, I got this old drawing pad that's like 14 years old. Okay. Watch my art skills. You'll be amazed. Or probably horrified. Yeah, each layer kind of does, but the thing is, we have the we have layers, just the layer class, and the layer class is extended by, for instance, the input layer. but also by hidden and output. But the thing here is that hidden and output, these two are nearly identical, and most of the logic inside layer is made for those two. Wait. Then think what each layer does. Base, additive layer, substantive. Base layer, input layer. Yeah. Hidden layer and output layer extends layer, and yeah, like they extend layer. Input also extends layer, but input doesn't really have to extend layer because most of the logic in layer is for hidden and output. So these hidden and output are the only types of layers now that actually have proper neurons. So, oh, I'm sorry, that's confusing for you here. They are the ones holding logic. So, class, burn class. Yeah, basically. Maybe there's something on Google about this. Hidden output layer. So I would like to maybe end up with something like this, that we have just, oh crap, that's too thin. Just the input layer. That's its own class. And then maybe like inner classes. Oh my god, that's double I. Inner that holds hidden and output. So it's like class, tasty burger extends burger, but it has one feature as, yeah. Each class should represent one and only one more feature. That's I think that's what I'm doing. Feature something this. Yeah, like something can do. Yeah, I got that. Hidden layers in see how you do it in TensorFlow, what they call them. Instance, okay. Right. Data analyst method, which is a business problem to solve. I actually just figured it out. I thought that the hidden layer and the output layer would have some sound logic that is different, which is why I created separate classes for it. But it turns out I remember wrong. They are identical, which means I can just keep like the input layer and dense layer, as they're called. So, but what you wrote was interesting. The name of the class, what is conflicting on, and with the requirement you can think about business solutions. Huh. That strategy sounds good, but kind of hard. Wait, which is a business problem to solve? The problem is we need different types of layers. Name of the classes, we need to include layer. And with requirement you can think about the business solution. Oh, okay. Oh. I'm gonna try to remember this method for next time, because now I will rename them as input layer and dense layer. Just those two. Thank you so much, by the way. Let's close this one down. Poof. Okay. I'll scroll down. Let's call this one dense layer. This one input layer. And it's not gonna hold extended layer anymore. Super won't be needed. I'm gonna have a set name here. Move that. Dense layer. This one is gonna have the abstract, layer abstract. We'll remove that one and that one. Scroll back up. This dense layer. So name. Let's prepare some more variables. We have name is none. Also, though some of these are required. So we'll still have a class called just layer. We'll only add some only add these attributes, these values. I think you call them the instance specific ones. Okay, so we have the constructor, we define it, init, and we type no, not neurons. Actually, we don't need to type anything there, we can just copy those, move them there. Name is also something they both share. So remove name of neurons, activation function, and there. There. And spacing, possible integer. You can just call init like that. Let's rename this. Last one must be dense layer. We scroll down further, we see that it should be dense. Oof, it's working. Let's see. Good night, Idalara. It was nice streaming for you. I hope you have a great night's sleep. Let's see what Warlock wrote. There's a procedural way or strategy to solve problems. What problem do we have? I don't think about possible solution. I don't hear those things that should we say just problem. Whoa. So first thing, the thing you wrote about the strategy, I think I did a course that covered that. I don't know the full name of the way of working, like with the requirements and clients and so on, but it was very useful in some situations, and I see how you can implement that in this case. And why don't you use selection of the text plus control plus D mode selection? Wait, what do you mean? Why don't you use selection of the text? Okay, so if I... Oh, damn! You can use... I had no idea you could use Control D like that. What? That's awesome! Whoa! You replace it. You replace the 3 lines with the model after input layer. I think you know 2 from the same. It should be 3 actually, because you can think of it like this. If you can see the image on the right, where I have a simple neural network drawn, this is the one I'm building. So since we only want one number out for this prediction, it's just supposed to solve a linear regression problem, and it's gonna spit out one value, so we only want one neuron at the end. So that's why we need to keep this one. So basically we funnel down the inputs. First we have 4 inputs, then we only have 2, and then 1, and we get 1 result. Okay, that's ish how it works. Oh no, Idalara went to bed. Apparently Idalara lives in Finland. Wait, there were 2 hidden layers and 1 outlet. Yeah, 1 output layer. So the hidden layers, they are the layers in between the input layer and output layer. So you can say like in there's so much math taking place that you basically cannot understand what's going on. So they are, apart from that, identical to the output layer. And Oh yeah. So it's just terminology. I am very pleased so far with what I have written. It's I'm happy that I managed to keep it clear and bug-free. Also added some checks here and there, so you can't construct molds that aren't fully compatible. So we are gonna we write the code to actually predict stuff. We'll be able to predict some values, even though at first all the like what do you say, not hyperparameters, but like the normal parameters, the weights and biases of each neuron are just randomized. So when we give it input now, we will just get nonsense out. But to be able to train it, we need to get the nonsense first to figure out how much wrong it is. So under model, we're going to scroll down, predict through forward propagation. And it will be super simple. Well, that is not what we want. No, this is not what we want. Like I said earlier in the stream, Copilot and AI for completing code is helpful, but not always correct. Because here they're using a yeah, this is you can do it like this, but you want to. So we would, in this case, okay, so we compare the size with the input. That's good. We gotta do that. And we select the first layer. If it's an input layer, we set the output to X. And then use the dot product, blah blah blah. So here they have put all the math here instead of inside the layer. So the math is taking place in the model class. I'm not sure I like that. No, I do not like that. That's not a good idea. Because the math will be different depending on the type of layer. Okay, so let's just check. We can keep this, and then we can just pass the input to the first layer. So self dot head layer dot predicts no forward, just to yeah so each layer has its own forward function. There the math is done. Okay, so we start by going to the abstract forward pass abstract method. We're gonna for self input singular, not plural. Wait, or yeah, input. That should be good. Okay. Let's see. So we have the forward pass, send the input. The right now we should get an error. Okay. I got a phone call. I will be right back. Enjoy the music in the meantime. There. Oh, there we go. I am back. Let's see. So we are looking at the forward propagation. Ah, I miss you too. We have in the model we call the prediction method, and we pass on the input. Actually, that is the X. Wait, Anna is back. Is my username not force you? Sure. You mean that art by Anna is your username on Discord where I can see it, or? I thought no one would hear me complain about power apps. Is this? Huh? I don't know. Yeah. I know, but the Discord I have, it's actually just with the same name, I think. Yeah, I agree. Just gotta double check that. I think it's the same name. Yeah, it's the same name. Let's see. Yeah, so I would deem it safe. Since it's like my Discord doesn't have my my real name either, so. Well. Oh, think like that. But doesn't Discord have proper checks for that? They should scan the files. So how would you make it safer then? I will not run a virtual machine, just saying. I've had enough of those. Let's see. Yeah, it's just the links according to NordVPN. How? And how do you communicate with people directly? Is there a better way? Oh. Let's see. Anna, can I see your art somewhere else, by the way? Do you have a website? Varus total, by the way, that's interesting. It's just... Oh, to check URLs, yeah. I guess just gotta develop a habit not to follow the links sent to me. There we go. I sent the request anyway. Let's go. I'll just be careful. Let's see if we get spammed. It's gonna be interesting. I think the person just accepted. Okay, so we call the prediction function method in the model class. We pass the inputs to the forward of the first layer. The first layer should be of type input layer. You're going to define the forward function for pass. No math is carried out. It's done here. As it's just the input layer. So the forward, we're going to return. So we're gonna pass this forward to the next one. So we just type self.next layer forward. However, we gotta make sure that it exists, which we don't have to do that here. We need to do that in the dense layers, since the last layer, the output layer, can be a dense layer. Okay. Do we need to store this somewhere? We are gonna need to be able to access the output of it. And we need to be able to access this output when we are about to do the backward propagation for the first for the input layer. No, not the input layer, the first hidden layer. Wait a minute. That's input layer. I gotta think again about some of the layers here. I don't think that the input layers should have weights or biases. Layer dense, blah 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 blah. Nah. Search for TensorFlow input layer. Batch size, page, input tensor name. Yeah, so input layer doesn't really have the math capability. Aha. So say here that does have its own weights. So the input layer is different from other layers. The nodes of the input layer are passive. This means that input neurons do not change the data, there's no weights used in this case. But here they claim the other way around. The input layer consists of one or more artificial neurons. Each neuron receives input from the outside world. Okay. Does output layers have weights and biases? Yes. Let's check Quora. Here they say no weights in input and output layer. The input layer doesn't contain neurons, although in diagrams that you come across, usually circles. Sorry, why I'm confused. Okay. People really claim different things here. They can't. They can't agree on something. Okay, fuck it. I will just. What do I want? I will have an input layer, and the input layer will not have weights and biases, because I feel like that makes sense. It's like the port into the model. So, thus. This is stupid. This is a stupid habit. I mean, it is just an additional layer that is simpler. But otherwise, we need to spread it out to all of them. Yeah, we're gonna have it. It makes sense. I have decided, I have spoken. So we're gonna go to the dense layer, for path, apply formula. So this is not entirely correct. Times input plus bias. All we can use lowercase, sure. And we also need. So now we're calculating the pre-activation function. Then we're also going to need the activation function. Let's call it g of y. Perfect. So it's going to be able to do this for us. Very simple. Okay. Well, okay. So basically, we take the we have the form function. We type self. We take the input. We create an output array, and then for each neuron, we're gonna have to pass the weights and input into dot product and add the bias for that single neuron. Then we add this result, the pre-activation function result, into the activation function. Then we append the result to the output and we return that. Though this should be transposed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say we have. I'm gonna bring up paint. Gotta check some math here. Okay. So I wrote some clarification on the columns and rows. Okay, so we have a one-dimensional array, which let's say I'm looking for the weights. We know we have 4 weights. Oh wow. V1, V2, V3, V4. I want to do dot product with the inputs, which are x1, x2, x3, x4. And as you probably know, you can't just do dot product like this, because this one has to be transposed, this one. So it has to be like this. However, I believe that NumPy does this for us automatically. So transposing that would do nothing. So let's move this one down here. Let's make a quick test. We have a NumPy array. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. If we print TMP and we also print TMP transposed, we have the same thing. Even if we print np.transpose TMP, we get the same thing. So this is fine. It is fine. Just for an experiment, if we create a one-dimensional array of just 4 ones, and then we print out the np dot of TMP and TMP dot product between TMP and itself, and we should get 4. Yes. Okay, so it does the transposing for us. Let's add that as a note here. NumPy dot product does transposing for us. Beautiful. Wait, is NumPy P? Okay, but we can't just return this. This is wrong. So we need to check that if we have an additional layer after this one. So if self.next layer is not none, then we call that once forward with our output. So we pass on our output. Wait. Whoa, wait. First time I see abstract method. But I think it's about passing methods to abstract classes, right? First time I see it. It's about passing methods to abstract classes. Good question. Good question. I always find that confusing. Am I mixing it up with interfaces? This is one you're talking about. Isn't the abstract like we basically set the requirements? I gotta do some quick googling. I'm gonna start with actually PHP here. PHP interface. Okay, so Yeah, we like to find we need this stuff for this to work. PHP abstract. But wait, isn't abstract a class that cannot be initialized? Method one parent class has named method. Wait, what the fuck is the difference? Oh my god! Assuming abstract classes, the difference between inference abstracts and classes are interfaces cannot have properties, which abstract classes can. Oh. All inferences must be public, or abstract classes must be public protected. I know we can pass class meta inside, and class meta have an abstract. It's true. Yes, abstract isn't a class that can't be initialized. Yeah, just inherited. Oh, okay. Wait, so you're saying that? But wait, when I have this, let's make an experiment here. Let's call this one class. Well, it is a bit confusing when you shift between languages, because I have personally also experienced that it's not the same between Python, Java, nor PHP. So if you now create a you pass a class meta inside another class. Wait, what do you mean? You pass a class meta inside another class with attribute abstract true. Right. Let's just call this one ABS. We call function ABC, sorry. And here it's just this short. Let's go with just test. And now we also create another class banana that extends ABC, that will not have that one, just have pass, and then we initialize a banana equals banana. Now I think we should get an error, and it will complain about banana not having the test method. Can't instantiate abstract class banana with abstract method test. With abstract class banana with abstract method class. So yeah, so now if we define this, just test, suddenly it's fine. I feel like someone should create a standard for this shit. Does not possess tabulation. Tabulation, that's a fancy word, I've heard it before. Tabulation defined as a process of placing class. Oh. Table is this. Huh. Let's also bring up this tab again. See what they claim here. Yeah, so an abstract class can be considered a blueprint for other classes. It allows you to create a set of methods that must be created within child class, within any child classes built from the abstract class. So, damn, you can't send the link. I can't see the link anymore. You recommended me to turn the links off. Oh yeah, but so here it is. Then I am using it correct, right? So we have the abstract one here. We say we need no size. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I agree, because if we look at, for instance, the PHP one, it's also super confusing. Like, which is which? Huh. To be honest, I thought you were correct, because I'm not super sure about Python anymore, and I wouldn't be surprised if I was wrong. So we'll remove that. And I think we can run this now. Yes. Okay. We have a... I hate when the interpreter makes this fake errors. Model is not defined. It's right there. Okay, so let's just run that. So we have a function now. We're probably working for propagation. So if we type here, let's see, model.predict 1, 2, 3, 4, we should get a number. That is not correct. This is more than one number. What just happened? Okay. At the end, you want to have a bug in your node. I will have a banana. A banana class. Did I remove the class? Yeah, I removed it. Okay, so we will be following the for class here. So we append the result to it. Take the output. Oh, I think I know what's wrong here. I am this time around when I'm writing the neural network, I'm trying to split up the concerns using neurons. So instead of big ass matrices, I can use smaller ones, but a bit different logic. Like I need to target them by indices. If I need to do that correctly, obviously. Just that small detail. And but it is getting late, so I think I'm gonna have to end the stream now, I'm afraid. You might have to continue your coding quest this evening without me. It's midnight here now, almost midnight. And tomorrow tomorrow is I'm gonna go on game night, so I'm gonna start playing board games at 12. Shit, that's in like 12 hours. Oh, you're gonna start your stream. Well, I wish you good luck with your stream, and thank you so much for sticking in the chat so long, and all the help, by the way. Yeah, that's a good idea. So, I guess I'll see you around in some future stream, and one day I might add a schedule like you have. That's a bit more professional, and I guess it helps people to also feel like they should follow you. Well, have a nice evening and good luck.